I had to close my iRacing and then reopen it and then join. I like made it just in time for qualify.
Yeah, I just got in here and I'm like I clicked in and it's qualifying time.
Oh, yours is already qualifying? Oh, I might just got into qualifying.
Hey, like when you said that you're adjusting the third spring, are you adjusting the spring or the perch offset? Spring, right?
I think it's a
like
spring.
3 clicks down.
Yeah, spring. I have it down at 686. But I need to play with that a little bit. I was talking with that 8K guy. He runs the base VRS, I think he said.
Yeah.
But he's mainly a GT3 guy. They run GT3 for like everything, but they're gonna run the LMP2 for Sebring to try to make it for top split.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't believe I crashed last race. I was so stupid.
Yeah. I was going through the back straight, and my crew chief says Colin Hopkins is next ahead. I'm like, that kind of sounds familiar. But then I saw you spun around. It's like, that's this guy. I gotta run now.
Yeah, I saw Artis and I was like, he's 2200, and I saw it on the thing. It said 2200. I was like, this has to be him, right?
Yeah.
But with the rear wing being gone, I was like, I don't know if I'll ever see you again.
I still make too many mistakes.
I was just hoping not to get the penalty because I literally ran all 3 laps to the checker with it. The car didn't really feel any different. I mean, I just lost a little bit of top end, which makes no sense. I think I'd run faster without the wing.
Exactly.
But whatever. Yeah, this guy, like, yesterday pointed out the weirdest details ever. Alright, I'm gonna run this real quick. I'll talk to you.
Alright, talk to you guys in a minute.
Yep.
flag. It's over.
And then Artist goes in and kills me in qualified.
This
Fucking
is. I
fucking
don't know.
bastard. Dude runs a 48 flat. I'm like, yeah, okay, cool guy. All right, I suck here. I don't good. Best I can run is like a 49. 48 flat.
It's the first time I used qualifying setup.
You know what, man? You don't need to bullshit us. We're cool.
I'm seriously not kidding. This is I didn't know how I got this fast. I just the hairpin that one I got my braking point spot on.
I'm slow through there. I lose a couple hints.
I'm
But
always
I'm right now.
scared to brake
Right now,
too hard.
I'm trying to make sure I've been wiped out like the last week, and I'm just trying to make sure I make the finish line.
I'm so pissed.
Do we have to put like 25 liters of fuel in the pit stop?
I don't know what you're doing in liters.
Yeah.
Yeah, we run gallons, so
I put 6.5 gallons, but I don't use a lot of fuel. I don't know. Darwin's different for me too. He uses more, so I don't know how much he uses. Safe
8.5
side, I would
gallons.
run 7.2 to 3 gallons if you're not conserving a bunch of fuel.
And I evidently don't conserve any.
I screwed my first turn up on my second lap. Or, no, on my qualifying lap. I had another 0.2 of my time, and I qualified at a 47.1, and that would have been my first 46. I was pissed.
My optimal went from 48.3 to 47.7.
That's good. I'm slowly figuring out some of the things this guy's talking to me about. I'm really figured out the exit into the back stretch now, though.
That one's tricky. I feel like if sometimes I try and like cut short that basically how long I go on the left side to kind of turn the car. Sometimes it works. Sometimes I jump the curb and it's all fucked up. I have overqualified for this one.
Catch up 23, car. Catch up 18, car.
So all the guys I run against every night, I now found out that they're all on a team, and they're all the guys that run split 2 in the big races. So I don't feel as bad when I lose to them every single race by 15 seconds. I somehow got 4th, though, out of the 12 guys.
Yeah. The guy who qualified first has real first world problems. He's going faster than LMDH class, some of the last guys, so he wants to leave a big distance.
Yeah, that's the way our lobby is too. We qualified above some of the LMTHs. Well, what doesn't help is the guys that qualified first qualified at 145.5.
Damn.
But those are the two
Art
7K guys in my lobby.
Artist is in like stealth mode. He's all black.
All black? Okay. It has
Yeah, your
the logo.
car's
I have a,
black.
He's
I
got
have
a Porsche livery on.
Yeah.
Right in front of me, he's black.
Oh. He loaded on mine
If-
last race. Is your trading paints loaded on? Up?
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be, yeah.
Huh. I don't know.
Catch up 1 car.
Well, I didn't close it between the races, so it should be up.
Or maybe that's not him.
It should tell you on your relative. He's got
Says
white
number
wheels.
That's not him.
Okay. See, the wheels should stick no matter what.
White, red, and black.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
it should be. It's a Porsche livery.
Yeah, I'm back farther. I got pushed. Oh yeah, I got pushed back. I thought I qualified fourth. I qualified sixth.
Oh man.
Catch up 1 car.
Should have used the bathroom before this race. It's a mistake. Gotta go 45 minutes now.
We've got a tinkle.
Yeah. Make sure your fuel and tires are all
Yep.
good.
Get ready, going green.
Guys wrecking into each other. That's awesome.
Green flag, green flag. Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear.
Always that guy. I just got taken out. Steering wheel's crooked. That's fucking awesome.
Stay on the left. Clear on the right. Car on your left. Keep to the right. 2, 5.166. Stay on the right. Clear. outside. Clear on the right. 1 minute 45.238. Left side, you're in the middle, 3 wide. Clear, 2 wide. Left side, clear on the left. Left side. Still there, clear. Left side. Clear on the left. One minute 50.78. Right side. Clear.
God!
side. Clear on the left. That car is a lap down. Now on your left. That car is a lap down. Clear. Car on your left. Clear. That car is a lap down. Pit boxing 10. 5. 3. You're now in third. 2. Right here. That's it, go.
Are you freaking kidding me? Use your pit button! Dude, use your pit. Use your pit button. Use your pit button. Oh my God! Just sat at the pit entrance for 10 seconds because of an idiot. I wasn't pushing him. I wasn't even touching him. I never touched nobody.
The lead is pitting now. about 5 laps of fuel left.
Thank you, Philip.
White flag this time. 1 minute 49.007. That car is a lap down. Car right. Clear on the right. Right side. Have about 1 lap of fuel left. Clear on the right. Right side. Clear on the right. Car on your left. Clear. That car is a lap down. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Don't forget to get some more fuel. Checkered flag, checkered flag. Nice run, solid work.
Well, that wasn't bad considering I got wiped out on the first lap.
Where did you finish?
6th.
Nice.
My race was fucking crazy as shit.
I got that Emily Barber chick fucking totally just, there was a car spun, so I went around, and then she just dodges around and catches me in the corner, and luckily I took her out with me. I'm funny like that.
I was sweating like crazy for the first 3 laps. I was absolutely sure that I have outqualified myself and everyone's going to be pushing on me. But I grabbed a really good start behind P1, and I got passed back to third, like at the second lap, I think. But I finished in no man's land, like 20 seconds behind the second and like 17 ahead of third, ahead of fourth. So,
Yeah, I got a great start too, and then I got spun, and luckily it didn't do a whole lot of damage. My steering wheel was crooked the whole race, which was fun. But I gained iRating and I gained safety rating, so fuck it, I guess I'm good. Look at that. Dude, up from the bottom, I'm up to 16-16. Dude, if I had the points I've gave away in the last 2 weeks, bro, I'd be like 2,500.
What is this guy's thought process? Sorry, I'm watching my replay. I am on my out lap from my pits. We pitted, I don't know, probably 3 laps early, so we didn't hit the GT3 traffic again. So we pit before we hit it.
Looking at the results, this my drive puts me exactly where, like, I would be with the 2200.
Yeah. Yep.
iRacing, right?
Yep.
I couldn't keep up with the other guy, and then I was comfortably ahead of the 2000.
Yeah. And I'm right. If you look at where I ended up, I'm behind a 2002, ahead of a 2053, ahead of a 1751, ahead of a 2005, ahead of a 2272, ahead of a 2209.
Yeah.
So I beat everybody that I was below.
Yeah.
And my race was nuts. So I ended up finishing 5th, even though I was like rated 9 out of 12 on the...
Absolutely badass, bro.
Dude, I beat 2 4K guys, a 3300, and then there was a 6K, a 4600, a 6K, and a 7400 ahead of me. Which the 14600 guy is that other 8K guy I was talking to, so... I'm
done for the night. That was my last fucking hurrah. I've been raced a few races, and my knees are... I'm awake, but my knees are killing me.
My wrists and my back starts to kill me if I adjusted my like I bought this 49-inch ultra wide for Black Friday, and then I used this one to run the 24 hours, and I readjusted I have the FGT, the same as come on, I'm not great with names. Yeah, the same as Peter has, and I was running it in the formula layout all the time, like with my back laid far back. But since I don't have a good setup for my screen to put it like pretty low behind the wheelbase, I lifted it off basically in like the GT position. And since I've done it, like my back is killing me after a couple of hours in the sim rig. After that Daytona race, I felt like shit for several days. I need to put it back, but I don't like, how other people race when their monitor is so much higher, like above the eyesight. It's just, since I moved it to my eye line so that everything feels natural, it's so much better. But I need to either change my seat or figure out something.
Probably need a lumbar support. You can get them on Amazon for like $14. Is it small of your back? Like right above your butt?
Yeah.
You need a lumbar support.
Yeah. I ran it, and then I took it off just because I had it for the 24-hour race, and then I took it off because I was like, maybe that is the why my seating position is not good, but it's still doing the same thing, or maybe I've never really recovered after that 24-hour race. But yeah, like it was a good race. I mean, that was a
great race. I wish I wouldn't have got spun out because I raced my way all the way.
Yeah, like the last like 5 laps, I think, or last 4 laps, I was except the second to last because I got passed by P2 in the LMDH class. I was doing like mid 38s, so I still had pretty okay pace. But I was losing to the guy who was in second every lap, few tenths of a second.
Right. I couldn't run anything other than like a 48.6. That was my fastest.
I will be right back.
Yeah.
I'm off. You know, and it sounds like a lot, but it's like it's less than a snap of a finger. You know what I mean?
Hmm. Yeah, and that's where like if I like that's what I'm saying. I'm placing right now where I am, and if I would have been placed in first split because there wouldn't have been enough drivers, I would have finished dead last.
Yeah.
So for the second split, I feel quite okay. For the first split, whenever I get shuffled in that one, like I was writing about that in the chat like a couple of weeks ago when I was doing Road Atlanta. I mean, I did the last year's Petit Le Mans. I was doing that in GT3, but anyway, I did like 300 laps of it. I've done probably, I'd say close to 1,000 laps because it's my like go-to hot lapping track because I literally live like 45 minutes from there, and I've gone to every year I go to like 4 or 5 races there, and I felt like so comfortable and like I can push some good lap times, and I was shuffled in the first split and I started like second to last or something, and I was I kept losing, and I'm not running any overlays, so I don't see what is the iRating of the guys around me.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I run, and I just I lowered myself down in the car, and I know it probably hurt my performance a little, but if you sit in my deal, it feels like you're damn sitting in an LMP2. The headrests and everything are up level almost, with my sides of my deal. And that's what I've always wanted. I didn't do this because I want to play a video game. I did it because I'll never in my life get to drive LMP2. So I want it to feel like I'm driving a damn LMP2. You know what I mean?
No, your setup looks sick, dude. And I've been looking at that the seat, that NKG or something.
Mm-hmm. NRG.
Yeah, NRG. Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna.
For what it is, I mean, it's a $350 seat. It's not like it's $1,000 seat like most of the Halo seats. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And everybody goes, "How comfortable is it?" I go, "It's a race car seat. I mean, it's comfortable, but it ain't no damn lazy boy." You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm definitely. I'll go for it at some point. Now I have my parents are visiting me in the U.S. here, so I've been here for 4 years now.
Right.
In Georgia, and this is the first time in 4 years I'll be able to see my parents because of all the COVID restrictions and everything.
Right. Yeah.
And so I'm taking them to Florida. I'm doing like all kinds of shit. So taking my dad to NASCAR.
Yeah. Hell yeah, dude.
So I'm gonna save up for that seat a little bit towards summer.
Yeah. But that's awesome though that you're doing that for your family, and I envy you, bro. Both my parents have passed on, and so it's one of them deals when people tell me, "Oh man, I'm doing this with my parents." I'm like, man, good for you, because I'm very envious. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I understand, and I'm sorry for your loss.
Man, they live long lives. I'm the baby of 9 kids, and fuck, I'm 50, dude. My parents were older, and it was just their time, and it sucks. Don't get me wrong. There's no good way to say my parents are gone, but at the same time, I from everybody, what did they say? When we hang out, I don't act 50 either. I still consider myself fairly young guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, good for you, bro.
Hear my messages like, I didn't realize it was Emily that spun me out, and I'm like, there's always that one guy, and I'm like, oh. At least I didn't say nothing stupid like, you drive like a typical woman,
Yeah.
She's fast. She's fast. She has no problem using the chrome horn to get by you. She'll just shove you out of the way. She's done it to me twice, and
I was shocked about my qualifying lap when I took a couple of corners and I see my delta go like 0.5 of my best lap time, and then by the end of the lap I was 0.7 up.
Whatever. We got a fucking sandbagger, dude.
Now I'm like I'm not like Colin saw me in the previous
Sandbagger.
race.
Sandbagger. Guys, all I suck. I'm gonna roll over here running down. Oh, look,
No,
I
no, no.
actually,
Like
actually qualified up front.
I'm not
I'm
saying
just
like
giving
I
you shit,
completely-
buddy.
Yeah, it's not
I'm
like
just giving
I
you shit,
completely
buddy.
suck. I know I'm pretty fast.
You're
But,
damn
like,
fast, bro. You're
Considering
damn fast.
considering I do let's say up to 6 hours a week. So my Friday night is like when my wife lets me play video games. So I'll do like 3 hours maybe on Friday evening. Sometimes I'm not even gonna do a race. I'm just gonna practice for a couple of races, and then I'll do 1 or 2 races on Saturday or Sunday.
Right.
But I don't really get time during the week to get on my rig, and so I know I'm fast for what I'm doing, how much time I
Very.
have. But
Yeah.
I want
Very
to,
fast.
I want to get to those 3K, but I realize that I have to accept that it's gonna be
So to
so
put
much.
it in
Don't have time
comparison,
for it.
getting to 3K, I've spent, I don't know, the last 3 weeks on
Solid.
probably 4 hours, 5 hours a night.
Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah. So 21 days,
So which I mean,
5 hours a night.
I know I can superb and pass up to 4K. I mean, I race against some of these guys that beat me. Like last race, I beat a few 4K guys. So I know I can get up there. So I don't know what the time commitment to get to 3K is, but I mean, it's doable. You're fast. I mean, you whipped my ass on lap times at Daytona when we raced against you.
Well, on Daytona you had your car pretty banged up, but I definitely was the fastest.
What do you mean, artist? Just because all the fenders were hanging off it, and the wing was half hanging off it, and the wheels were sticking out on one side? What do you
that
mean it was
car was
banged
a-
up? That car was hammered, dude.
That car was a trip.
Now, like when I was during the Daytona, I definitely, because for Daytona I probably put 5-6 hours into practice. Like I was dead set on I could do 36, like 136, pretty much like consecutive laps one after another. So I knew that especially after we got your setup, I felt like $1 million like on that track. So I was definitely fastest of the team, but and when we were running like hour 6 or 7, and I all of a sudden found myself that we are P1, I was like, holy shit, maybe we can actually do this. And then I was one of the guys who also put us like 10 minutes of repairs. So
You were through the bus stop, yeah?
no, I slid wide in that turn 5, I think.
Oh, okay.
The one that did like second to last before you go back onto oval.
Yeah, second. Or she.
I don't- Yeah, I don't know how that just happened. I kind of was on my I started braking in my proper like braking zone, but I don't know, something. I was talking at that time, and I don't know, slid wide and I hit the wall so slowly, but it still gave me 10 minutes of repairs. But
Yeah, it's crazy, and I threw us under the bus bad. It is what it is.
I saw that accident. Like,
Well,
that was fucking dumb. Like,
the one we got hit, the one I got hit, that I couldn't help that. That was not my fault. The next one was my fault. We were running good again. We had a car was fairly good, and I had during all that wreck and shit, I was trying to talk to people, so I shut all my rumblers off. And I had my kiddo over here, and I said, "Hey, buddy, push this." And I looked down, and I looked up, and I had touched a Porsche, and oh, it was ugly.
Straight to the wall at 170 miles an hour. It's pretty
Yeah,
sick.
in front stretch, yeah, it was
oh
ugly.
shit.
And that one was my fault. I mean, I couldn't even believe I did it. I was so mad at myself. It made it hard to even race the rest of the race. I felt so bad. The other one, I was just mad because, dude, the dude just ran us over. I mean, it was just dumb.
You know, it was
Yeah.
like ginormous that code, but I mean, we literally got plowed.
Yeah. I for that race, I can also say I felt like really proud of myself because I didn't expect, like in the practice laps I was doing, like I was invalidating bus stop like every second or every third lap. Like I thought I'm gonna rank so many X's, but in the race, I don't think I got like 5 or 6 X's in the bus stop throughout the whole race, and I did the most laps of our group. And
Like the
considering
X's in the bus stop.
yeah, and considering I only ran off track just once after like doing 6 hours of racing, I felt like pretty good.
Olin never had an incident, but goddamn, he loved them X's in the bus stop.
I left a few. Wasn't that bad.
I
ran like 8 hours of that race.
Hey, I didn't get any X's in the bus stop, but I got 20 on the track.
See, this is the only place I got X's. I never went off track that entire race, other than through the bus stop.
Off track, I went through other cars.
That was a pretty great race. I mean,
Our Bathurst, I will say, our Bathurst was probably as proud of a team as I could be. Colin got plowed by a crashing BMW at like 35 minutes.
yeah,
We had 15 minutes worth of damage.
yeah,
Mandatory.
yeah. I saw when you were what you wrote, like went from 30th, like 35th,
38th to 6th by the end of that race.
Yeah, that's insane.
And we were running people down, and from the time we got wrecked to the finish, me and Colin, neither one crashed the car or went off track. We brushed the wall a couple times, but like decal brush, you know what I mean? And you're done, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you had that one little
I had
slight
a spin, but I never touched anything.
No.
It was in the dipper.
downhill. Yeah.
The dipper, I shifted down, and it just slowly spun around and stopped. And I was like, "Holy shit!"
Yeah.
But we never touched anybody or anything.
The other one that we could have had was in that BMW was sitting at the dipper dead.
Oh well, yeah, but I had and he towed right before I got there. He was right in Sunset, right there at the top. Right as you went through the right and then the left, he was right where I needed to be. I was like, oh fuck, and then they just disappeared, and I just kept going. I was like, oh shit, look at that.
Saved by like a half a second or a second. I mean, we were gonna go right through them.
Well, and that's what happened today. That's how Emily Barber caught me again after we took off after she spun me. There was a car sitting spun in the hairpin, and I had to almost stop or I was going to hit him. And as soon as I drove past him, I had to tiptoe around him. He disappears, and she gets to blow right through there wide open.
Yeah. Yeah, I wish I could do that Sebring 12 hours, but that's the weekend when I'm going to be in Florida with my parents. So
Well,
I gotta skip this one.
yeah, I mean, you know, there's lots coming, and if you're interested in running them, I mean, I know me and Colin would probably both like to have you run with us.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I'm planning to do more. I definitely want to do more endurance races this year because for those, like, I like that I have time. I know when they're running, I can have enough time to prepare. Just
Yeah.
like be on my top condition for the track and car. So
Well, I'm kind of speaking for Colin right now, which I shouldn't, but I think me and him, the real reason we mainly came to PC from in the beginning was to run driver swap endurance races.
Yeah.
We've obviously started to love other things and stuff like that, but we came here for driver swap endurance races, dude. That's why we both spent fucking $3,000 on PCs and shit, is to do driver swap endurance races.
yeah, I had never done one before. Basically, before I did the Petit Le Mans last year, and that one I was still doing on my single 27-inch monitor. But still, like we that was a pretty good race. I didn't have any incidents, and I was for probably out of that 10 hours, for about 2 hours on the track, I was the fastest guy. Like, I was doing my 2-hour stint, and the crew chief was telling me, like, you're setting the pace, you're setting the pace, you're setting the pace.
Doesn't it feel good when they say that? I just had that said two times tonight, and you're like, Hell yeah, I'm setting the damn pace.
Yeah, that is awesome to hear from the crew chief.
I think this
But,
LMP2 challenge has 17 drivers for just one split.
Well, it's Friday night. Dude, everybody can stay up tonight, Colin.
Well, I mean, it didn't turn into 2 splits, though. I thought it'd split them.
I think it takes 19.
Yeah, either 19 or 20. I think it's.
I think it's 19. I think it's 19.
Maybe. So we'll see how this one goes. I'm number 2 iRating wise on this one.
Yeah.
This one will be 3,200 if we get it. At least podium.
Do you guys know when, like, what is the next endurance race that comes after Sebring?
It's on our page.
Yeah, if you go into our Discord and go to the special event calendar tab, it shows every single one for this year.
Pit road is closed right now.
Oh, yeah, I'm looking at it.
After Sebring, I think it's Road America 500 or Nürburgring, one of the two.
Yeah, Road America, that's with a Nissan GTP and Audi 90.
Yeah, and I don't know how many of us will do that, but then we're gonna go do, and I think the next one's Nürburgring, isn't it? The 24-hour Nürburgring.
Yeah.
That race is gonna be.
Oh,
That race is
crazy.
gonna be wild.
I don't think I want to do that one because it's gonna be fucking insane.
Yeah, that one's one I'm actually really looking forward to. I love that track.
Me too. I don't care if we gotta go slow. I just want to do it to say I did it because I've seen so much about it and everything. That's gonna be fucking gnarly, dude.
Well, I want to run fast, but
Well, you know what I'm saying.
I haven't done that many laps on that track.
I haven't done any.
I haven't even bought it yet, so don't worry.
Gotcha.
Ran a
So
lot of AC1 there, but other than that,
I bought it and I've only done like primarily races where I need to boost up my safety rating. So I'll do like a Porsche Cup or Radico or something like that, or Miata around.
Porsche Cup looks like a lot of fun there. There was races there this week. Yeah.
Yeah.
That looks like a lot of fun. I think that might be a car I get into at some point.
Yeah, I absolutely adored the old Porsche Cup car. I thought it was fantastic. Like, it's something about the car that just the force feedback you get on the steering wheel is freaking insane. Like, it's so kind of communicative, but it's also smooth, so you can really drive the car on the edge and like almost like at a tiny slip angle, right, when you're sliding around a little bit. And then I bought this new one, and I can't get any speed with that car. I just feel like the force feedback is kind of jerky, and it's like you're driving on like a rally track with pebbles on the road. And yeah, I don't like the car. And it's like when everybody started racing that, you know, everybody said, "Oh yeah, this car is like so much more grip and everything." But that fucking car gives you like a false sense of security. You know, you're feeling, oh yeah, like when I'm taking the turn, it definitely sticks a little better. But if you as much as break one wheel, forget about getting
Well, it has no TC is a big problem.
Yeah, you're like a bowling ball. So it's just those races. I've had so many wrecks at when I started it, and like I would start from the very last position. Like I'm gonna go really wide in the turn one, and still someone will find me my back quarter panel, and I'm gonna be off in the first car.
You or me the last couple weeks. Dude, you should have seen this shit, artist. I was in the parade lap driving along. Wham! From behind. I'm like, you fucking and I mean not lightly. He fucking tagged me, bro. You know, and then I'm going down. I'm going after the hairpin. You know, you make the bend, and then there's the hard right.
Mm-hmm.
There's like 5 cars in front of me, and they're too wide. And I'm in the braking zone, and I look up, and there's nothing I can do. 2 guys racing each other and never even slowed down, and just drilled me, bro.
You made the IRCC highlights. You made the
Yeah,
thumbnail
I made the thumbnail.
for that
Just
wreck.
I'm just getting drilled, dude. I'm like, Are you fucking joking me? Are we done now? I got 14 X's before I got done with the first lap.
God damn.
And you just sit there and what do? You want to tell everybody what a fucking moron they are. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I've had the same, like, I'm trying to do a Porsche Cup on the full, like, endurance setup for Nürburgring, right? Where you go through the GP and then on the Nordschleife.
Yep.
And I was taken out in turn 1. I started like second to last or something because my iRating was a little bit above some of the guys behind me. And I started really good, and I was starting on the left side. I went like really wide in that first turn, like trying to be as cautious as possible. And someone locks up on the inside, hits a car that is like a couple feet behind me. That car turns in my rear tire, and I have like 10 minutes of tow, and then like 10 minutes of repairs. So I was like,
The toe is killer there.
yeah, especially like I've noticed like toe is usually, if you're at the beginning of the lap, your toe is a lot longer than if you're at the end of the lap.
Yeah, it goes by. It goes by how far you are in.
Yeah, and if you're wrecked in the first turn on the first lap,
You're screwed.
toe around that track is insane. But yeah, I'm not a fan of the Porsche Cup. I used to love the old one, and I still, every now and then when I want to have just, like, on evening when I don't want to do any official races and I just want to have some fun, I'm going to take the old Porsche Cup car and go around Road Atlanta or do Long Beach or something like that. Just because it's a fun car to drive. But so if you guys don't have it, I think it's as a legacy item, it has like $2.90 something.
Fuck.
Just for fun, I definitely recommend getting that car.
Well, I just lost 100 iRating. Guy turns in on me, and I got to repair my car. Because there's 17 guys in here, so I'm gonna lose over 100 iRating.
I'll think about that. Nürburgring 24.
Yeah. I'm kicking around.
But like that one is again, like, if you guys, if we were able to be like at least 4 people, then
Yeah.
that will be doable. Because
We're not gonna do it with less than 4 people.
yeah, that track
I
doing
mean,
more
we
than
probably
an
wouldn't
hour.
because me and Colin are a little stupid, but
Yes. If we had
I
to,
mean-
but we definitely do.
we're looking to put 4 people on and run four
What the
person
fuck
team.
are all of you doing? No one knows how to drive.
Huh. You're telling me that, bro? Are you kidding me?
I'm racing next to the guys you guys race with, and a bunch of fucking idiots. I'm passing them like they're GT3 cars, but my car has 18 minutes of damage probably.
Right here.
6 and fuck me. I can't believe I'm losing 100 iRating from this race against a bunch of fucking idiots. A race I should have won.
So SimHub added an ambient light Bluetooth deal, and so I should be able to make my Go-V lights do what I wanted with the street lights or the racetrack lights. And for some reason, the Bluetooth will not pick up my Go-V lights. My PC will pick them up, my phone will pick them up, but SimHub will not. Frustrating.
I just recently started using an old, really old, like Gen 1 iPad Mini as a dashboard, and for the most of the time it works fine. But for this race, the one we just did, I had some kind of lag, and it was like 3 seconds behind whatever was happening on the screen, so it was a little bit distracting. But otherwise, like I'm running it through.
That'd suck. You're shifting up gears and it's shifting down from the corner before you're like,
What a surprise. A 900 iRating guy took me out because he jumped the start from 15th place and made it all the way to P3.
Shit. Yeah, that's one thing. Like, I truly, like, I'm the kind of person who, like, everyone deserves to have their fun, right? But people with less than 1500 iRating should not race LMP2s or LMDHs. It should be a fucking rule.
Yeah, that's what I was saying the
they
other day.
shouldn't even race GT3s.
GT3s is kind of, you know, you have TC and you have ABS, so it's a little bit more forgiving. But
This guy literally starts almost dead last and passes everyone at the start of the race and gets into second.
And then crashes you.
And then turns in on me in the corner and doesn't give me any space and meatballs me. 900 iRating.
Did he keep going, of course?
Yeah, of course. His car was unaffected.
that's awesome. That's always happens.
Didn't even budge. The car didn't even move.
Can I add you guys both on?
Absolutely.
iRacing?
Absolutely.
If I didn't have to wait 30 minutes after the race to file a complaint, I would.
Yeah,
I'll race 7 more races.
I can't believe I'm going to lose 100 iRating for this race.
You're still going to lose it even if you win the protest.
I know, it's fucking stupid.
I found
People that are below 1,000 iRating shouldn't be able to race with anyone above 2,000. This race should have been 2 splits for this exact reason. And he's already in 7th place, but he needed to get 2nd right off the start. And
Darn,
jump
did you
12 cars.
Did you see how many LMDHs disconnected from our race?
Yeah.
Like 6 cars disconnected, and 2 more were like several laps down.
Yeah. And they were a pain in the ass to get around. They had one guy blocking the shit out of me. I don't know if you heard me. I said, "Could you please move?"
Yeah.
It's like, dude, why do you want to sit and block me?
Yeah. I sent you an invite, and I'll find Colin as well. From the first split.
Yeah, if you just want to look at my name, it's COLLYN.
Yeah, I'm going from the menu.
Gotcha.
Do you realize I'm all the way up to like 12 friends?
On iRacing?
Oh, I lied. 11.
You got more than me, man.
I'm so popular.
I got 3 friends.
I recently invited a dude that I raced a Sonoma in GT3 BMW. He was in the BMW, I was in the BMW. I qualified 2nd, and I think I was 3rd, and he was 4th. And guy in the P1 crashed out in the 2nd corner. Like as you go up the hill, he went straight instead of like make that right turn. And I managed to keep this guy behind me at less than a second distance for a full 20 minutes in that fixed race. It was insane. Like my heart was pounding, and like he would get to me like to 0.2 seconds. I would have to like block a corner from him, and then I would pull again like half a second, and he would stay there the whole race. So we started chatting and after the race, and he actually like works in Road Atlanta. No, not in Road Atlanta, but Atlanta Motor Speedway. Dude from Georgia.
It's cool, man.
Is and then we found ourselves together in another race, and he started something like dead last because he didn't qualify, and I was spun in the first lap, so we ended up I finished behind him. Yeah. There's so many good guys on this service, and then there's so many like
Driver.
Asshat retards.
yeah.
Yeah, like,
Colin, I got
what's up?
10 wins and 119 starts now.
I don't understand how you have so many more starts than me.
It's
crazy.
Sometimes when you're not on racing.
How
I'm
many
racing from
starts?
4 laps down.
I got 119 starts. I got
Yeah.
10 wins, and I got 122 laps led.
My lap sled is low, because I run IMSA so much.
Yeah.
Multi-class.
My
That's all I
career.
run, pal. But I'm
career
running
total-
the fucking stinky splits, not the sweaty splits.
No, it's the LMP2 challenge that grabs you all the lead laps.
I've done in total 220 laps, 220 races on road, and 111 on dirt.
Right.
But just to like see how little I raced last year, I had 68 road starts last year and 15 dirt road. I wasn't running for like 6 months in the middle. I only really picked up racing after Petit Le Mans because I kind of found the fun again.
I think it's crazy that me and Colin have only been doing this 3 months. And I've got 119 races. I'm like, dude, we have a bad addiction.
Yeah, that's
That's-
pretty.
Is Colin getting up to 3K in 3 months?
Yeah.
Fuck you, dude.
I'm
Yeah.
waiting them for like 3 weeks of that. I mean, I didn't even have my PC.
Oh
So, I
my
mean,
god.
it's really only been like a little over 2 months.
103.
Yeah,
I mean, we were
like-
sim racing before this though.
Yeah, it's
we
not
were
like-
running on ACC.
Yeah,
on Xbox.
I did 2 leagues on ACC. I got my wheel like end of 2020, 2021, beginning of 2021. I got my Club Sport 2.5. So I haven't been racing too much, but I used to race LFS. If you guys know what that ancient history is.
Yeah. Low fuel.
No.
No,
Live
before that.
Oh.
That's the 3 developer developed sim game. I used to race that when I was like 15, 16 on my Logitech Driving Force Pro.
Colin, my safety rating's back up to 3.6.
Nice.
My lowest was 1.69.
This is so bad, dude. I have 13 minutes of optional damage, and I am still running faster laps than everyone except for the leader. This is so frustrating.
Running everybody down.
Yeah, but I'm 4 laps down. It's only a 20-minute race. If it was a 45-minute race, then I maybe could have got like 2 laps back. But this is just so stupid. I'm literally gonna lose over 100 rating for this stupid ass race. Because iRacing didn't make 2 splits for some unknown reason. I should never have to race with people below 1,000 rating.
1 minute.
I thought you were gonna say 1,500. I was like, easy, buddy. You're hurting my feelings.
Most of the 1,500 guys aren't bad. I mean,
And besides that, dude, I'm 16 now.
exactly, so I can save 1,500. I don't think anyone's below 1,500. I don't know what Yoda's at.
I don't think he's 1500. He's only C licensed too.
Yeah,
He's working on his beat.
playing a lot.
He's starting to find the fun in it again.
It was nice having him on the other night.
Super cool. I'm really bummed my damn ambient lights don't work. You want to hear how stupid I am? So I already had Go V lights, right? But they didn't work with the Bluetooth. So I thought maybe mine are a year old, you know. So I bought 2 more sets, just none of them worked with it. I thought I'll just send them back to Amazon. But I'm like, that's how dumb I am.
Wow. What a surprise. The 900 guy, rating guy that took me out, crashed and wrecked his own race too. But are we surprised? Fucking
Nope.
dumbasses, dude. There's guys at 700 I rating this lobby. Like, how is it even possible that I'm racing against someone I'm 3,000 almost I rating of? Like,
Yeah, that's that shouldn't happen.
1 minute 50.063. Slow car ahead. Slow car ahead.
And those guys especially shouldn't be in LMPs.
Go right.
Just saying.
Do you guys ever do these pure endurance driving school races?
Yes.
I
we
wanted to
did
do
the other-
Sebring
Yeah.
tomorrow.
Yeah,
Supposed to
one
be
of the
6
races
hour.
is about to start in 27 minutes.
Trying to run a 6 hour right now, Darwin? You want to put the minimum required laps in? I'll run the other like 5 hours.
I'm getting ready to go to bed, bro. I gotta get up and go to work in the morning.
Yeah, no, I'm messing with you.
If I didn't have to work, I would actually do it. I'd split it with you.
Do you guys you watch F1?
Artist will do it with you. He's up.
Nah. No, I'm
No, I never really watch F1.
I don't know.
Gotcha.
That starts tomorrow, yeah? Or Sunday?
Yeah, tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern time, first qualifying.
I used to be a huge fan of it, Artist. Now it's lost all its shine, dude. It's very I don't know, I don't even know, I don't want to offend you, so I'll probably just shut my mouth.
Nah, I wasn't watching F1 for a very long time, because like I used to watch it when I was, a kid. I was watching it with my dad, and like Michael Schumacher and
Yeah.
Kimi Hakkinen were running.
Yep.
But then, like at the time when Alonso was champion, Vettel, I wasn't watching any of those years. And the first season I watched is when Hamilton and Verstappen had that insane season where they were running like point to point. Because I don't really like Hamilton. I think he's kind of a
But yeah, it's weird. I'm sorry.
he's kind of politically too
Yep.
much person for
Yep.
me.
So, and an Artist, just so you know, my kid is mixed race. I was married to a black woman for 13 years, and I can't stand the fucking guy.
Yeah.
And it isn't because I don't like black people.
Oh no, like absolutely. For me, not at all. Like I have so many like, awesome colleagues who are black, and like, for me,
He just
as
needs
someone,
to shut his mouth and race.
yeah, exactly. Like for me, who's someone not American, like I come from a small Eastern European country, like less than 2 million population, and we like if we saw a black person, it's like fucking you gotta go buy a lottery, right? Because it's a cold country with winters, and the only black people that I knew of like were playing in some of the local basketball teams. And when I moved here, like I had no assumptions about anyone, right? Everyone was the same, like, and I felt pretty good about how everything was around. And then when everything started with this Black Lives Matter, and when they started to like push how much like like everything's happening in Atlanta started like they were burning police cars and
Yep.
Yeah, Atlanta was bad.
Atlanta was really bad. Like I didn't go to like downtown Atlanta for several months with my wife. Like we would just not even go. There were so many shootings on the highway, like road rage even, like that was fucking insane. I don't think it's gotten any better now, but one of my colleagues who's black told me, yeah, the safest time to go to Atlanta is Sunday morning. Everyone's either passed out from the parties or at church.
Yeah. It's pretty low.
But like, yeah, I have nothing against really black people. I'm scared of them now, if anything, because I feel like whatever they're doing in Atlanta, they feel like they're so entitled and so protected from that nobody can do anything to them.
Yeah, because if you say anything, you're racist.
Exactly. I fear for like looking at them the wrong way or anything like. Because obviously I'm on a visa here. I'm not a gun owner, right? And it feels like everyone has a gun here.
A lot of people have.
What are you saying? I live in Phoenix, and I may have a lot of guns. No, you're the country you're from is less people than the city I live in.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Isn't that crazy?
Where are you
Like
from?
From Latvia.
Okay.
It's like 500
Lithuania.
miles
Yeah.
north from Ukraine. Everybody
Right.
knows where Ukraine is now.
Well, yeah, we don't want to get into that discussion either, because Colin got a dose of that from me
I
the
did
other
get it
night.
from the other day when we were with yoga.
Dude, my brother, so artists, my family are all military.
Yeah.
My dad, my mom, my two older brothers, my older sister, my one middle brother, all Marines.
Damn. Okay.
And my one brother is still a liaison to the Marine Corps, and he's over there. And there's a lot of shit. I hate to say this because I love the United States so much, but we are such a corrupt country right now, and Ukraine is just as corrupt. Or, I shouldn't have said that. Ukraine is far more corrupt.
Oh, that is absolutely correct. That is, you couldn't be more correct. Like
We're not doing anything over there but laundering money. That's all we're doing.
yeah, like Ukraine is really corrupt country, but the fucking atrocities that Russians are doing there, I mean, I would want to hang a Russian myself. It's
Well,
just
the atrocities that the Ukrainians were doing to the Russians down in the God, I can never remember the name of that little zone.
yeah, like the Donbass and those.
Yeah, the Donbass and stuff like that
Yeah.
is insane, dude. They've been bombing down there for 8 years, dude. My brother's been down there, and he's like, they won't tell you that. They'll never tell you that.
Yeah.
But that's how this really all started, artists. Is the Donbass and it's like the DO something and the LO something zone or whatever.
Yeah.
The Ukrainian government been down there fucking bombing them people, and they finally went to Putin for help. And Putin asked Zelensky, stop, or we're gonna get involved, and it's gonna be bad. You know Zelensky, bro. He's got the United States in his pocket. You know what he told him? Piss off, dude. And continued bombing and killed a bunch more. He killed Putin sent a peace envoy down there. And they fucking bombed him and killed him. And that was the fucking end, bro. And then Putin's like, all right, cool, watch this. And I mean, I got boots on the ground over there that I get, a straight story, and he's like, you ought to see, we've sent $100 billion over there. My brother says, you ought to see this place. Ain't none of that money seeing any of these people.
Yeah.
It's going in politicians' pockets.
And that's how it's been like, that's how my country is the same way. Like we had, but obviously like Ukraine has like 40 million population, I think.
Right.
Or used to have when there was a whole country. So 40 million, and my country was only 2 million, right? But we had so much corruption and so much shit that everybody's covering. Like all the politicians are covering each other. It was insane, and I was happy to get away from it, because even if there is to some level of corruption in the United States.
Yeah, it's not
Your
as bad as over there. Yes, I get
yeah,
it.
like your annual budgets are so massive that whatever these politicians are able to steal is just pocket change.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, and
some,
the people that live in poverty over here, a lot of them make that choice. It's not because there's nothing to eat or nothing to do. People don't want to work. They're lazy nowadays. So these panhandlers, homeless bums, blah blah blah, they make that choice. There's jobs out there, lots of them.
yeah,
And
I don't disagree with that because when they're saying like that black people have no opportunities or whatever, I look at my colleagues and all of them have, like this IT guy he's one of the coolest and chillest dude in the whole office. Like he's the one who told me go to Atlanta on Sunday mornings. This guy, he said he's coming from a really shitty neighborhood and he had a shitty background before he changed his life and started like studying and started working and everything. And so everyone has a pathway out, unless you don't want
my
to.
my ex-wife artist was a single black mom with no job at one time and everything, and she got a degree and she makes $43 an hour now.
Yeah.
And I mean, it just depends on what you want to do with yourself. If you're looking for somebody to hand it to you, then you're probably not going to find it. If you're willing to work for it, then there's lots of opportunities out here.
Yeah.
There really is, lots of them.
Oh, for sure. I got lucky, so I think I'm like, first of all, I never imagined like I would be able to live in the United States for any amount of time. I hope that I would be able to save up at some point in my life to do to travel like a couple of weeks here. But like my company offered me a position here because I work in a global, like we have 30 manufacturing sites or something, a global company that makes coating resins. So like kitchen cabinets and like powder coatings and all that. I'm right now, I work as a product line manager, powder coating business. So like we sell the resin and then Allnex. So we sell our resin to like Sherwin-Williams and PPG
Right, yes,
and
yes.
Bayer and every one of those. And then they basically grind it up into the powder that you can buy to like do your DIY powder coating.
Yes. Yep.
So that the base ingredient that makes up most of the mass of the product comes from our company. Well, obviously we're one of the players, but that's what we make. My business unit makes. And then all the other business units, they are making like anything from like industrial paints for like construction, like covering all the metal beams, etc., to like IKEA furniture coatings and all kinds of like very specialized stuff. Like our product goes into Invisalign, those teeth correctors, right?
Right.
And food can coatings and food bag coatings and all that kind of stuff. And I got lucky that they offered me a position here, and they initially offered me 2 years with possible extension, so I've been nearly 4 years now here. But getting and staying in US is so difficult.
Not if you just run across the border.
Yeah, not if you.
Well, if you lose your job there or whatever, you should just go south and then run back across the border, and then you're legit.
Yeah.
And then you don't even got to work. They'll just give you everything.
I'm definitely a little bit upset about it as well.
Yeah.
Like whatever I have to go through with my family, what my company has to do to try and make the case that I am good enough for U.S. work market to be able to stay here. Like getting a green card is so far from guaranteed that I don't know if I'll be able to stay in this country for another couple of years. I'm hoping, as my five-year-old son doesn't really speak Latvian at all, because I mean we moved here when he was 1.5, and
right.
and he was almost 3 years old, and he still wasn't talking at all. Because my wife and I tried to talk to him, obviously in Latvian, and then, you put on Netflix to give him some cartoons, and all those are English. We go to the store, everyone talks English. We meet outside neighbors, they talk English. So I was like telling my wife, we gotta try English. We just gotta try to talk to him. And he started talking within a couple of weeks, like in sentences. Once he kind of figured out that there's one language that he should speak, and now he speaks fluently English.
Now you won't shut up because that's what happened with my kids.
Yeah.
Oh, you're not talking. You're not talking. You're not. Ah, you won't shut up.
Yeah. But the problem like now is if I pulled him out, like if we had to move back to Latvia and I would have to put him in a Latvian school, he's gonna be a couple of years behind everyone else just because Latvian language is so fucking difficult that he would not be able to proceed out of the first grade. And it would fucking hurt my heart if I had to do that. So I'm hoping that even if we don't have a chance to stay here, that we'll be able to land somewhere in like Germany or Austria or somewhere where we have
where they speak a lot of English.
yeah, where we have other manufacturing sites and where I can basically find a home office and stay there. But yeah.
Well, I hope you get to stay here, dude.
Yeah, we definitely want that right now. We're so used to being here, and we love, besides the fucked up healthcare and all the gun violence, which is not something we're used to. Still, like, I fucking love the education here. I love the opportunities here, and I would want my son to grow up in this environment instead of like in a rigid Eastern European culture.
Right.
So yeah, we're keeping our fingers crossed, but it's so fucking difficult. Like you said, if you don't cross the border in the south, good luck. Like, you have to go through shit ton of paperwork.
Yep.
It's
well,
insane.
It's just like, even if you're an American and you need assistance, this is where me and people have gotten huge battles. If you're an American and need assistance, you can't even get it, but you can run across the border down south and get it no problem. And people in America that have needed help, they've paid taxes their whole life.
Yeah.
And they can't get any help. And these people just run across the border and start producing babies, and they can get all the help they need. And so that's where I fully think our system is broken, and
yeah.
I'm all about, I'm not racist, but I think we should close the borders, and you should have to come like you did, and then get a job. And once you have a job, artist, you know what? I'm the first one to tell you. Once you've got a job and you're supporting yourself and you support America, fuck it, you're American, dude.
Yeah, like because my wife is still not working because she basically, right when we moved, we thought that, well, our son was still 1.5. We figured, okay, well, maybe she'll stay home for a while and then we'll apply for the work permit. And then COVID started beginning of 2020, right? And we were like, okay, well, now we want to stay home. Let's just say when this is fucking over, right? And then with COVID, all these applications were starting to be delayed for several months, and so she still hasn't gotten the work permit, because now we would have to leave country and come back for her to secure it. But so I am, from my salary, I'm basically paying for a family of 4, and I'm paying a bunch of taxes. Like, I feel like there should be some, like, I'm paying enough taxes that, and I don't have any debts. Like, I don't have a healthcare debt, or I don't have any credit card debts, like anything crazy. I just got credit cards so I could build some credit score, right? Because, but it feels like, just give me a break,
And now you know why guys like me get so pissed off about what's going on in this country, because you're the perfect kind of people that we want here. Productive members of society. They're willing to pay their way, pay their taxes, but instead the government, because they want votes, they want democratic votes, they just keep handing shit out to people so they'll vote that way, and those people never become productive members of society. They're just leeches, and they drain us. And it makes me so mad. Like I said, Colin got an earful the other night, and I felt bad, but I'm like, Dude, I'm the most patriotic. I have a 4x6 and a 5x3, or a 4x6 and a 5x8 flag, American flag, one on the front of my house, one on the back of my house. My whole family's in the military. I'm as patriotic as it gets, you know, and to watch what's happening to this country is just heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking. It's harder for Colin to understand probably because he's young, a lot younger. Me, I seen the 70s, 80s, 90s when everything was just rocking, you know what I mean? And man, money was just falling out of people's asses, you know? Now it's different. It's way different.
Yeah, I have here a couple of other like gaming people that I've met, played a few shooters over the past 3 years. They just got a baby in December, and his wife was posting on Facebook right after the baby was born, like a couple weeks after, that like because they are both working, despite how little salary they're making, they don't qualify for food stamps. Which I mean, in general, I was shocked that they would be in a position where they actually need like food stamps just because they need some financial support. I never knew because like, this guy he buys like every new graphics card that comes out, so it's like they probably are not that bad, but
Right.
they obviously they would want to have some support from government, but they don't qualify it because they both are working and they make probably combined $60,000 a year or something. So yeah, that is sad that people who would definitely need some support to just, you know, make them feel a bit more at ease with a young baby at home, they can't get that support because that all goes somewhere else.
Yep. We my wife went through a brain tumor, a bad one,
Oh shit.
and you can't get shit for help here. You know, they cut 4 inches out of the back of her head and went in, you know, did brain surgery and everything else, and she was out of work for 2 years, and you can't get no help here if you're a tax-paying working person. It just doesn't happen. Now, if you're a lowlife that doesn't work and does drugs and pumps out babies, you can get all the help you need.
Yeah. And that is
It's a broken system, and that's where I probably ought to leave it. But guys, I gotta get my ass in bed. I gotta get my kiddo in bed. It's so much fun running with you guys, and I mean, obviously, always.
So you guys don't mind if whenever I hop on, jump into the chat, because I've seen you a few Friday nights being here when I'm doing some
Artists.
Well,
That's why we have it.
Yep.
This is
Literally all this is for.
Peter tried to get us to merge with Rebellion, and I straight told him, the people that are in our Discord are our friends. There's not a 500 people that we don't know and we don't have anything with them. These are all people that we call our friends and we race with, and we like having a group. I don't even care if we're racing at the same races. We can all just sit in here and chat and race different places. I don't care, you know what I mean? Yeah. It's a fun place to go for the guys to hang out and talk to the guys and laugh, and we tell stories. It usually doesn't turn political, so
yeah, no, my bad. This was
no, it's just right now the way things are, and it's shitty. So I try to not to. The other night I went off, and tonight I didn't. So you're always welcome in here, man. Always. If you see us on, if you see me on, jump in.
Yeah, no, cool. Thanks, guys.
As soon as I click on, I try to. Yeah, as soon as I jump on, I try to click into the general chat so we can all sit and bullshit and laugh and you know, just have a good time. That's what this is about. Sometimes it's frustrating and we end up with some sweats on the team and stuff, but whatever, you know.
Yeah, no, it's also more fun to actually like do those races and just go through the racing, because sometimes like if I'm by myself, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do one race and then I'm off to bed, or I'm gonna play something else.
Yeah, and then it's fun if you got guys here to sit and talk with and race with. And I mean, I didn't get a race with you, but you were long gone, so whatever.
It was a a pretty good race. I didn't expect that outcome.
Oh, yeah.
But you know what? I think that was the key because I just had done the race with the fixed setup, and I got what Colin said that it's super understeery. So when I then switched to VRS setup instead of starting with the VRS that I was doing last week, now switching to VRS after doing the fixed setup race, I found the car to handle better, and I was actually having a lot more fun.
Yeah.
Because I usually like if I hop on, I just download quickly setups from VRS. I jump into a session, I try to do some practice, and then I find frustrating that I can't be at the same speed. So I should make this as a habit to run the fixed setup and then jump into something better to kind of work out
Yeah.
how to do it
It
a little bit
gives
better.
you it gives you a different perspective.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Yep. All right, guys. Well, you guys have a good night. I'm gonna jump off and I'm gonna go get myself showered, get my ass in bed.
Sounds
Yeah.
good.
I'm also off to bed. I gotta wake up for the F1 tomorrow.
Sounds
I gotta
good.
wake up
I'll
and go to
probably
work
be-
at 6 a.m. So I'll see you guys on maybe tomorrow night. I'll be
Yep,
on.
I'll be
I know
on,
Colin will be on.
hopefully more than tomorrow. I just lost 113 rating from that last race, so
Yay!
back to
still a sweat.
3,050.
You're still a sweat.
Yeah, I am a sweat. I qualified third for the 45 minute. 47-2.
We'll see you guys a little later.
Yep, sounds
That was
good. Have a
fun.
good night, guys.
Have a good night.
Nice to meet you guys. See ya.
Yep. Bye.
Oh my gosh.
One lap to green. Line up on the left side. Pit road is closed right now. Catch up, 29, car. About to go green. Stay focused. Pace car is off. Green flag, green flag. Right side, stay on the left. Stay on the left. Clear on the right. Car on. Still there, hold your line. Still there. Clear on the right. Left side. Keep to the right. Stay on the right. Clear. have about 5 laps of fuel left. That car is a lap down. Car on your left. Clear. That car is a lap down. Car on your left. Clear. Pit locked in 10. 5. Okay, you're in second. Good job. Settle in and get a rhythm. 2, 1. Right here. Move it, move it. That car is a lap down. Left side. Clear on the left. The lead is pitting now. One minute, 48.76. That car is a lap down. Left side. That car is a lap down. Clear. Right side. Clear. One minute, 48.356. You're back in fourth position. That car is a lap down. Car on your left. Clear on the left. lap down. Car on your left. Clear. You got about 5 laps of fuel left. Go right. That car is a lap down. Slow car ahead. That car is a lap down. You got a slow car on the right. Car on your left. Clear on the left. flag, checkered flag. Good job, very good job.
This race will be a fixed setup, Bush. I don't know if you're in this, if you just messaged that. For some reason I can't see when you message. This one's fixed, yes, that's starting up. And then, if you're talking about the one that earlier where I got murdered, that was also fixed setup by a 900 iRacing guy. And then the race we just did was IMSA multi-class. But the last LMP challenge I did was also I lost 113 iRacing because a 900 iRacing guy kicked me out of the race. Fixed setup does not rotate the way it should. Hopefully qualifying will go good. Hopefully we can go front row against the same people I raced against last night that I won against, because the guy, that's the 5K guy, got taken out. And then the Phillip guy just beat in the 45-minute last race. depending on how this race goes, it will determine whether I do one more. I think I'm going to do one more though. I did pretty good in the last 45 minutes. I like the 45 minutes a lot more. And then maybe Sunday we might run a 6-hour Sebring race. We'll see. So I found how I was losing. I gained 3 tenths last race in my setup in those 2 turns. Just the trail braking helps this car rotate so much better. And then it just allows me to get out the power early. Still haven't gotten this one perfectly done. I am braking a little earlier though. Hopefully we can get second. First would be awesome. Depends on how this guy does. He ran 48 something, yeah, last night. We can get this into the 48s, but it'll be pretty hard.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
That was close. Gosh, the tires suck in the first turn for the first lap. That is how you're supposed to do that turn. Could have got a little bit better of an exit, but we're getting there. Next lap the sun will be up, so hopefully we can hit a decent lap here. 48 would be, I mean, would be front row for sure. To get a little bit better of an exit, I should have just stayed on it. They have 10 people on the other side. Last time, the guy that took me out jumped the start and went from 15th to second. Just missed it. 49.1 probably. Yeah.
49.115.
So sloppy. Okay. Well, we get a 10th. I know I can gain time. Yeah, 48th lap. Yeah, I just can't match it. You know, I had time there. And then we have a little bit of the exit out of this next turn. And we took it too wide. Lost time. We're gaining a little bit of time. We're gaining a little have a little bit of exit here, but I took sunset pretty harsh, so I don't know if I'll get time out of here. Break a little bit though. We almost had, we were up to 10th for a second.
Alright, there's checkered flag.
Whatever. He's fast. 49.2. Cool. We'll have enough time to run one more though. Hopefully he doesn't grab. Using 6 tenths in those 2 turns. 2 tenths, 3 tenths, 4 tenths. Damn it.
One to go, next time by. Line up on the right side. We've put in plenty of fuel to finish the race. Closed, pit road is closed.
The whole field just fucking revving the shit out of their cars. It'd be so funny if someone blew their fucking engine up. I remember he gave us a pretty good start last time. And I'm just hoping that no one takes us out. As long as someone doesn't jump the start. Usually the little pack of 10 was fine. That big race of 17 people was just stupid. They should have made it 2 splits. No reason we should have had our Sky's 500, 700, and 900 iRacing racing against 3, 4K guys.
Catch the pace car. First car is off, time to do your job. Green flag, green flag. Pit road is now open. Left side, clear. Left side. Stay on the right. Still there. Still there. Clear on the left. Car on your left. We're on the right. 3 wide. Car on your left. 2 wide. Keep to the right. You're in the middle. 3 wide. Still hold. Clear. 2 wide. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Still there. Hold your line. Keep to the right. Clear on the left. Left side. Clear.
People that run this race are so stupid. I'm almost about overrunning it.
7, 9. Right side. Clear on the right. Right side. Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
So stupid. It's gonna miss the breaking point by a fucking mile and send it on me. Bunch of fucking idiots here.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Car right. Clear. Left side. Still there. Still there. Clear on the left.
Just keep turning in because no one else is racing against you. gotta break away now. My first run is so bad though. They're gaining. Putting work in. Definitely lost a little time on the sides of those. Really bad.
One minute, 48.86.
I gotta pick it up.
One minute, 49.012. You got about 5 laps of fuel left.
Make them nervous.
Chicken flag, chicken flag. Nice run, solid work.
Damn. 31:62 at the start of today. So that race was what did us in. This was my first race though. Today. So we didn't start at that. Third, 10:29, 10:20, 10. Would have been this one then. Yeah, we're at 31:16, so we're only about 16 down. Hopefully we can go grab a win or something at this one, and then we'll call it a night. The stream should be up. Yeah, we're about 4 hours in, so it'll be a 5-hour stream tonight. son. This is... Oh, why is he so slow? Let's go fuck that shit up. All alone in Discord. Oh man. Shouldn't be really going anything farther than this. All the people from Italy are getting on. Yeah, Iberia, Finland, Iberia, yep, France, Italy, Scandinavia, France, Australia. This is a pretty good fuel blue. How many LMP2s do we have? 8. This will be a race where we barely take anything. That guy's fast. Now this is going to be from racing. Actually racing against people near my iRacing level that I want to see if I can actually... Holy shit, that is just a trick. It's nuts.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left. One to go. Next time by. Line up on the right side. Pit road is closed.
Oh man, these guys were quick. I was hoping I'd be faster. I didn't even run a good quality though.
Catch up, 19. Car, catch up, 21. Car, catch up, 32. Car.
So I should have qualified. But focusing on getting some kind of stuff. Been a little bit slower.
Catch up, 15. Car. Catch up, 15. Car. Catch up, 15. Car. About to go green. Stay focused. The pace car is in. Green flag, green flag. Left side, clear. car has too much damage, we've got to fix it.
Hey, there's another 100 iRacing. Someone was fucking driving with them actually. Pit box team 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here. laps. So.